sure I got the right chat. There we go. All right. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Region Locked Permadeath, Dark Souls 2. How's the vocals? Can everybody hear me in chat? There, it's good. Sound good. Right? Let's get started in this long, arduous run, which is a very, very, very long run. Very, very long run. Sounds good. Yeah, I died to the torturers in Harvest Valley. You know that gang, the gang of the torturers right there? That's what got me. So we got Life Ring, Human Effigy, Healing Wares, Seed of the Tree of Giants, Petrified Something. What would be good here? I'm trying to think what would be good to have. There's no soul or anything. There should be like souls or something. Homeward Bone, no. Seed, no. Petrified, maybe Petrified Something. Probably best. Okay, from TikTok, what's up? Jose, welcome. I'm doing good. What's up, Anwil? Welcome. Alright, so I have to explain this run, obviously. This run is region locked permadeath, which means region locked no death run. All enemies and bosses till despawn, which in Dark Souls 2, there's a mechanic in the game that will allow enemies to despawn if they're killed exactly 12 times. So the way the rules of this run work is that in order to progress beyond a region, I must kill the boss, the main boss in each region to move forward. I can't region hop. So I can't go from like Lost Bastille to Brightstone Cove to get upgrades and to go back to Last Bastille and kill everything. It doesn't work like that. I can only use what I find in the region. Once I've killed the main boss, after killing all enemies 12 times and despawning them, then I can move to the next region. I do have a hub I can get to, which is basically Majula from the beginning of the game. And after that, pretty much I can't go anywhere but this area in Majula until I progress and kill every enemy in this area. Does that make sense? So basically we're region locked. We can't die, and we can only move in the order in which the game was meant to progress in. So that being said, welcome to Dark Souls 2 Scholar, the First Sin Edition. I have to, because I'm probably going to end up working for like 10 hours later, so. I have to be on early. Yeah, this is the only neutral zone in the game that I'm allowed to get to. So. Got the pimp suit back. Thanks for that, James. So like I said, I will be probably working UPS today. I'm not sure. But I just want to make sure that I start this early so I can do a good deal of things betwixt before I have to go to work. Okay. Let's go back to the beginning. We're all set for the run. It's going to take 1 billion years. But we're going to do it anyways. Don't know. It's not how UPS works, dude. UPS isn't like, be here at this time. It's like, when we call you, show up. That's how it works. Should I get a clear counter just to make sure? Let's do a clear counter. Yep, UPS is like, show up when we call you. That's pretty much it. That's all I got for you. There's no designated times because it's holiday season. Volume is ridiculous. You know what I mean? So if they're like, be here at 11, be there at 11. If they're like, don't show up, don't show up. That's basically how UPS works. A petrified dragon bone, nice drop. Oh, there's actually something down here too, isn't there? I think it's a soul item. I can't remember. Yeah, it's a soul item. All right, let me get a clear counter just so we know how many clears we're doing each time, so it's not a question anymore. What's up, Justin? All right, let me get something that I can use for this. Let's see. does it say? Scroll down, increment, settings, hotkey, scroll down. To increment, decrement, counter, hotkey, set up, counter, create text, source file for the scene. This is all a lot of work here. Hold on. New. Where's text? Give me a text. What the hell? Where's text? What? I guess we're just not gonna do it. Fuck it. I'll do it some other time. It's just too much work there. Screw it. Screw it, baby. Screw it. All right, that's one. Let's clear one. So we're just gonna run through another 11 times, basically. That's why I use magic on this run, because if I don't, it's gonna take twice as long. So. Somebody chat in Facebook to see if the Facebook chat is working, because I want to know. Is Facebook working? Somebody say something on Facebook. Okay, yeah, that works. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. This is clear 3. Oops. Clear 4. So, what game are you most looking forward to in the next year, guys? There's a couple of games that are coming out that look pretty interesting. There's Where the Winds Meet looks pretty good. The first Berserker Kazan looks pretty good. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake looks pretty good. The Ghost of Yotai looks pretty good. Okay. Yeah, the Ghost of Yotai. That's which one that is. I mean, it's Sucker Punch, dude, and it's a Ghost game, so it's got to be fucking good. You know it's gonna be good, bro, for sure. Clear 5. I'm huge on story and the writing hands down. Yeah, that definitely, man. Yeah, because like Ghost of Tsushima is one of the best games I've played like in the last decade, still to this day. You know what I mean? It's definitely really, really good. You know what I mean? Clear 6. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome, dude. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to Region Locked. This will be the second attempt for Region Locked. No death. What's up, Gene? Welcome. Start it again. That's what we do when we fail a run. We start over. Clear 8. Whoa. Thought he grabbed the ladder, but she didn't grab the ladder. That's the thing about those damn birds, man. You know, if you don't pay attention, because they'll fucking, like, screw you up. So what's up, Jane? What time is it over there in the Midwest right now? Like 10 a.m.? Possibly. It's not open world, no. It's a linear Souls game, bro. Clear 10. 2 more. Yeah, that's what I figured. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is region locked permadeath or no death run, whichever you want to call it. All bosses and enemies, including DLC Dark Souls 2. All enemies till despawn, which means 12 kills of each enemy in game. So every enemy, every boss, every DLC without dying. By region, not, you know, getting OP and coming back and then fighting every enemy, but literally region by region until we get to the end of the game. Natural progression, if that makes sense. 50 and cloudy. It's supposed to get below freezing here tonight, which is a rarity, really. Kind of surprised about it, actually. I think we have one more, but it could be 2 more because I started counting after each, so maybe. So I'm pretty sure this is either 12 or the next one's 12, one or the other. 12 clears, and then it should be cleared out. Yeah, it would be too easy if it wasn't region locked. Exactly. Exactly. That's why we're doing it region locked. Of course, there's an area we can't access yet until we get a, what do you call it, fragrant branch, so we can't access that other area on the side, but we'll come back for that later. I did that last time. Nothing happened. Don't know why. I thought there was like an enemy or something that appears, but I think that's just Aldia's Keep. But we'll do it anyways, just because we can, pretty much. Ugh. I think that was the final clear. We'll check. Nope. This is the final clear. So I think you have to have access to where the giants are in order to make that happen, because nothing on this side happens at all. Like when you light all the lanterns for whatever reason, I think you might have to have access to those ogres first. Because I know that pursuer's over there too. There's a pursuer in the ogre area too, or there used to be. I'm not sure if there is in this game. Do. Yep, I've heard that, Nick. I can't control it, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Oh, come on. This has to be the final clear. This has to be. What the hell, dude? Did I miscount? It has to be. Kind of looks better with the soft light, don't it? It does. I think it looks better. Also, Invader. Yeah, I remember that one. The platforms. It's not in the Gulch. It's in, what's it called? The Gutter. I know what you're talking about. Really? You're still here? Random? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Because the thing is, once I accomplish this run in this game, I'm pretty sure I'm going to move on to a different game for a while. Because we could do region locked permadeath Elden Ring, or we could go after the Bloodborne Platinum Trophy no death run. All bosses, including Chalice Dungeons. So, I mean, I kind of want to move on, bro. Like, I love this game, and I don't mind finishing this run. It's one of my favorite games of all time, but I definitely want to move on to a different game after this. Because I know that Elden Ring region locked is very tedious and kind of boring, to be honest with you. So I kind of would rather do Bloodborne after this. Never even heard of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, but I hope you enjoy it, sir. Okay, we're clear. This area is clear. All right, next area. Nah, I'm not playing Stalker 2. I didn't play Stalker 1, Danny. I don't even know what Stalker is, dude. It'd be wasted on me, to be honest with you. So this is clear 1. Oh, you're just starting it? Okay, that's fair. Enjoy, man. Can I hit you from here? Oh, I can hit him. Can't hit that one. Okay, well, that'll help with some souls there. That guy could get killed pretty easily from that. That's fair. So that's the room I can't get into, basically, until later. That was clear 1. What's up, the Great Furby? Welcome. This is clear 2 for sure. What's up, Poser? Welcome. So region lock, I gotta explain the whole shebang-a-bang then. So basically, the game of Dark Souls 2 has a mechanic: when you kill an enemy 12 times, he no longer respawns. This being said, region lock means that I have to kill all main bosses in one area in order to move on to the next region. If I don't kill the bosses in that area, I can't move to the next region. I also can't region hop, which means I can't go from one region to another to get upgrades or go back and forth or whatever reason. So in order to actually access the boss, though, I must kill every enemy in the area 12 times before I can access the bosses. Once I kill the bosses after that, then I can move to the next region in progression. I can only use what I find in the region to upgrade my character. So I can't go to some other region and get extra souls or get extra upgrades or anything like that. And it's only the way that the game intended to be progressed, essentially. And I have to do all of this without dying, because if I die once, I start all over again. That's what region locked is. We got to the Harvest Valley. So we did all the way through Bastille, all the way from Forest of the Fallen Giants, all the way from this area right here. And I got killed by the Torturers. There's 3 Torturers in Harvest Valley. We did all of Hate's Tower Flame. We did all of No Man's Wharf. And then that's the only thing that got me was those 3 Torturers. Because that specific trap is pretty bad. So Did you create it? Region lock? No, I didn't create it. It's in other games. There are people that do like region locked Fallout runs and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not my terminology. It's just it doesn't really exist in Souls games yet. But this is one of the only games you can actually do a true region locked run. Because people do it like in Elden Ring and stuff, but it's not truly region locked like the way it would be like in Fallout or something like that. Does that make sense? There is a mod though for Elden Ring that will allow all enemies to despawn after one kill, which is called the One Life mod, but it is also a permadeath mod, which I've tried and I got pretty far with it, but I just got burnt out on Elden Ring, so I'm working on Dark Souls 2 first, and then I might hop back over to Elden Ring. But more than likely, after this run, if we finish it, I'm probably going to do the Bloodborne Platinum No Death Run, or Permadeath Run, or whatever you want to call it. So we're going to get the Platinum Trophy in Bloodborne and do all bosses, including Chalice Dungeons, without dying next after this. It's rough. It happens, dude. It's Souls games, you know? What do you expect, right? What was I, like third? I think that was third. I wasn't keeping count anymore. After a while, I just start shooting things. It's on the 30th. That's why I want to try it. That's why I want to do it. Because it's on the 30th that they update it and change it. So supposedly, I don't know if it's going to be specific to PS5 Pro. You know what I mean? It could be PS5 Pro only type thing. Which I hope it's not, but... You never know. You know they do that. You know they do the gatekeeping thing, man, to make sure you pay more money. They did it with freaking with Demon Souls, man. That shit. I had to buy that stupid PS5 for Demon Souls to get World's First in it, but it was worth it, I think, man. I'm actually pretty pleased with it. I've had it since, and I'm still using it right now. It's the current system I'm running right now. So. Yeah, the 30th of December. Yeah, but we got killed by the the what do you call it? The torturers in Harvest Valley, because they're really quick about trapping people there. And of course, when you die on this run, you have to restart the whole entire run. So. But, I mean, it's Dark Souls. What do you expect? You're supposed to die, supposedly. Even though I've done like 200 no-death runs in this game, you still have to, you know, die once in a while. It's not really a big deal to me. I'm pretty much used to it. I'm confused on how region lock Fallout. Do you clear every location? So what it is, okay, there's different types of region locked in Fallout. There's like 100 days within a certain area or something like that, I think, and then you can progress. And that's kind of what this is simulating. So, like, in other words, 100 in-game days without resting, right? Surviving without dying on survival mode. Does that make sense? There's a couple of streamers that do it, man. You can go ahead and look it up on YouTube. Just look up region locked permadeath Fallout, and you'll find it on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. There's different modifiers for it, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. 300 years run? No, I'm good, poser. I think I'm good. Yeah. I think I'm okay with not doing that. I'm good with my Dark Souls games, man. Just saying. Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure like there's a bunch of dudes that do that. There's a few different ones. Just like if you guys are familiar with Bakba Soup's mostly Resident Evil survival horror type stuff. He does a lot of runs like speed runs and shit like that and that stuff. There's dudes that are specific to Fallout as well. Like one of my favorite streamers is a dude named Hugo. Hugo does all San Andreas, basically. San Andreas streamer. He does mostly speed runs, all 100% achievement speed runs, constantly. Constantly doing them. With randomizer too, dude. With Rainbow Miser, with all that shit. That dude is awesome. Awesome streamer. You know Hugo? Yeah. Hugo's a good one, man. I love the speedrun cat. They're so random, aren't they? I love when he does the holiday ones with the snow and all that. That's always the best. I'll have to check that out. I didn't even know Region Lock was a thing before watching you. I appreciate you tuning in, man, though. You know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Matt, remember how bad my voice was like 2 weeks ago? Jesus Christ, dude. I was rough a few weeks ago. I couldn't even really talk, dude. That illness it lasted so long. Lasted for so long. It's nice to be able to talk. Sheesh. It was pretty rough. Yeah, it's supposed to get down to freezing tonight here in Arizona, which doesn't happen often because it's usually pretty warm. But I have to like close my blinds and do the whole shebang basically to make sure no cold seeps in, man, because it's gonna be a cold night. It's gonna be a real cold night, baby. Ooh, baby. So, but yeah, I was watching a news show last night, a new Korean show. I watch a lot of Korean television, but I was watching something called Killer Paradox or Paradox Killer or something like that. Kind of a weird show, man. It's like inspired by Dexter, kind of. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the show Dexter. It kind of takes a little inspiration from that. kind of weird. It's about a guy who's basically, you know, a bum. He's not really like, he's floating through life. He doesn't know what he wants to do. He gets a discharge from the military, and he was bullied in high school and all this stuff. And then like, one night some really bad shit happens basically, and like he ends up killing a guy with a hammer, and it's pretty brutal actually. And he didn't mean to kill the guy, but the guy was assaulting him, so he did. He killed him. He hit him with a hammer and he killed him. And lo and behold, the dude was a serial killer in the 1990s. So he ends up accidentally killing a serial killer. And then what happens is, like, for some reason, you know, this lady kind of like tries to blackmail him. And then he ends up killing her because she's blackmailing him. Anyway, we already cleared this out? No way. That was fast. And then it turns out that she killed her parents like 5 years earlier. And he killed her with the same hammer. And then, you know, it's just weird because basically the dude's like a vigilante and he doesn't even know he's a vigilante. It's pretty crazy. It's a weird show. It's weird. It's out there. I would call that more case suspense than drama, but close. It's a weird show, man. I don't know. Very strange. Okay. Not working today. We're good. So we'll be running the rest of this area today for sure. No work today, baby. Let's go level up our intelligence to get like to 25 or something. Double-edged sword? Not really. I get to do what I love. I'd rather be doing this than over there, Jane. You know what I mean? It is what it is. So maybe we can bust out some 8 hours, you know? Try to get through Forest of the Fallen Giants as fast as possible, basically. Plus, if you're wondering, this guy does not respawn at all, for whatever reason. To work extra, you're like no please. I mean, it's not that I don't want to work, it's also the fact that I'd rather be doing this, you know what I mean? Because you know me, I'm a hustler. I'm a gypsy boy. That's what I do. I find a way to make money, and I make money. And it's funny because usually when I have a partner and they're like, when are you gonna get paid? And I'm like, well, I'll probably get paid soon. And they're like, no, I mean, don't you have? How are you gonna make money to pay your bills? I'll make money. And then they're like worrying up until I pay the bills, and they're like, what the fuck? How did you just pay the bills? Like, because I'm a gypsy. If I need to make money, I will make money. I will find a way. It's always been that way. It's how I've done it my whole life. And this is why I'm going to truck driving school. You see what I'm saying here? So I can have some more consistency. But I like living on the fringe and not having like a true home to call my own. You see what I'm saying? With a lot of places and stuff. I'm one of those people. I definitely like the lack of consistency sometimes. Usually can't deal with that? Yeah. But see, I've been doing the hustle since I was literally a child. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I need to buy, milk for the house or whatever. I'm going to go, mow a lawn randomly, or this thing just happened to fall off the back of a truck. I better go sell it somewhere. You get what I'm saying? That's just kind of how I've always been. But I try to keep it as legal nowadays as I possibly can, which, I mean, it's tempting not to be legal, but I'd rather not get arrested. You see what I'm saying? So... who I am. Yeah, pretty much. They have no reason to be your partner? Yeah. Well, I do have some Romani blood in me, too. That's the thing about it. Gypsy's actually a derogatory term. But, it is what it is. So, but... I like traveling. I like going all over the place. I don't like being set in stone in one spot. Which is one of the reasons why I hate farming, actually, in-game, if you think about it. You notice how I hate farming? I can't stand it. And here I am basically doing a run of nothing but farming, but still. I have good patience, though. I do have great patience. It's just... I'm glad to hear that, Zim. Yeah, but my FAFSA stuff got approved, so I should be going to school soon. I kind of just want to do it in January. After everything's cleared up with UPS, just so I know where I stand with UPS, because I think if I just have the project for January, and then I could just finish the classes in 4 weeks. You know what I mean? Because it's only a 4-week course for truck driving. I'm getting a phone call. It watches UPS. Can you help somebody else today? Yep, I gotta go work with a rando I've never met before. It's always fun. Ugh. I'm gonna tell him I can only stay for like 4 hours though. The thing is, I don't like working with drivers. I mean, I don't mind working with drivers I've never met before, but I'd rather work with somebody I know. It is what it is, I guess. Disappointment sets in. My heart cries a little, but whatever. I still got plenty of hours, though. Because it's barely, what? 8:39. They probably won't need me until 12 noon, so I still got some time. Log in for a 3-hour stream. Yeah, we should be fine. But either way, I'll probably come back and run some more of this tonight. I at least want to get to Forest of the Fallen Giants. So we're already done with things betwixt pretty much. All we have left are these cats. It's just Forest gets boring real fast, dude. Ba-da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-da. The undercarriage of your car. I would clean that shit off, man. Come on. Don't let that shit fester. That's gonna be nasty, bro. Clean it off, bro. Please, God. Oh, well. You were just hiding then. Okay. That's fine. I know better. I've fought these cats a bunch of times already because they do this. They will parade around on your corpse. They do bleed damage too. If they catch you all together, dude, you're screwed basically. If all 6 of them like run up on you at the same time, you're pretty much gone. You misrun because of that thing? Yeah. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. It happens, though, man. It's like an occurrence, you know? For sure. He's right there, man. Jesus. So I was trying to lock onto the one 50 feet away for whatever reason. Do 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 do. See if they sent me the info. No, not yet. Hopefully not. Hopefully she's like, yeah, we're good. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Bye. I don't want to work today. I'm okay with not working. I'm gonna get paid tomorrow anyways. I don't give a crap. Jellofish. You're nothing but a jellofish. Jellofish, baby. Yellow fish, baby. Yellow fish. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the stream, man. Yellow. Eat it, you turd. Eat it. We're going to Sheboygan, baby. Marry your Chris Molas, Saturnellus, whatever holiday you celebrate. Butter, butter, butter. Knew a boy named Troy. Butter, 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 butter. Let's make sure we just didn't miss anybody there. Missed work last night because of the damn thing. I was on my way to work, didn't see you. It was it was too late. Wrapped around my axle and all over my undercarriage. Just hope he didn't fuck anything up. Yep. Them are some big boys too. Like if you do hit them, like you have to watch out because it could definitely mess up your car. You know. So it's good to pay attention to everything, man. You know, when it comes to that. It's technically like an accident, really. You know. I don't know what happens in that case because I've never actually hit a deer, but do you have to report that or how does that work? Do you report it to your insurance company or what? Excuse me. Had no time to react. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. I would imagine you would have to report that to your insurance company, right? Freeway 80, interesting. Had to be reported to car insurance. That's what I figured, yeah. I've hit cats and like rabbits and shit, but I've never hit a deer before. There really isn't much to worry about with a rabbit getting crushed under your tires, honestly. Just the death of a rabbit. That's pretty much all you got to worry about. Okay. it looks like we're clear here. Yeah, baby! We cleared it. We're ready for Forest of Big Boy Giants now. Alright, that's all. This is all we're gonna have to do in Things Betwixt until we get a, what do you call it? Fragrant Branch. Come back and finish off the rest of everything. What's up, Adam? Welcome. Pretty much. That's it. That's all that's in that area. There's nothing else in that area. That troll doesn't respawn. You know, so it's just whatever, basically. Pretty much. Yep, I did have to restart. Correcto. Correctamundo, Mr. Adam Young. Welcome to the Stramboli, my friend. My toes are asleep. I don't know why they're asleep, but they are. Maybe from gripping the ground too tightly with my freaking toes or something. I don't know. It's weird. We got to the Harvest Valley. It was that trap for the what is it? The three torturers, the three fat torturers got me. So I got trapped and boxed in and died pretty easily. So next time I'm gonna kind of try a different approach with it next time. Headshot. The torturers, yeah. Because what happens is there's a little trap, basically, because what happens is you walk in there, you have to go back to where the boards get destroyed and all that. Butter, butter, butter. The way they lay there when they're dead. Tenshu, my favorite FromSoft game. Oops. Dork. What a nerd. Oops. Wasn't paying attention, sir. I was looking at my phone. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 115, perfect. So I don't have to be out of here until what 12:30. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Woo, baby. Yeah, we got some time, baby. You know what would have been funny is if we made this all enemies and bosses speed run. It wouldn't make any logical sense if we did that. It'd be hilarious though. Speed run doesn't make any sense. Is anybody having trouble with Facebook streaming? Aside from Jane? Stop blocking it. You turd. It's good for you. That's fair, dude. GG. Willis! I love you, Willis. But don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. You watch vertically, it's fine. That's weird. Aw, damn Facebook and their crap. Don't you forget about me. This time, this guy's not dropping shit. Last time, he dropped like 10 heroes of a lost. But yeah, 10 like souls of a lost hero or some crap like that. This isn't a mod, bro. Look at you can't mod PS5, homie. Nice try though. What's up, Justin? Welcome. Blowing knife. Oh, throwing knife. You love how fast the dagger hits? Same. I love the dagger for that. Especially when you're running like dual daggers. Pretty good. Oh, Soul of a Proud Knight. That's what he drops. That's right. What are you doing up there? Get down here, boy. Windaloaf, Roaf, Oaf. Thank you so much for the stuff, dude. The hearts, I think is what it is. Yeah, the heart. No, this is what we're doing right now. We failed it, Justin. That's why we're starting in Forest of All the Giants again. I died in Harvest Valley. Most people are like, I'm not trying that again. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking doing it right now, mother clucker. Because I'm a psycho. He'll get tired of it. He won't finish it. Yeah, you don't know me that well. I'm a psycho. Kickstream's not working for you either. Sorry to hear that. Ray is a psycho. You guys should know this by now. You're really going to start all over again. Yep. I'm really going to start all over again. You can, but you can't. Yep. Oops. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Forgive me. You have time expectation for this run? You remember that scene poser in Shrek 2? where he's like, far, far away, donkey. It's the land of far, far away. That's basically the expectation of this run. We're going far, far away. Well, seeing as nobody's ever done this run before, I'm not sure what the time expectation would be. You know, I'd say like 60 hours probably, at least. At least 60 hours probably. $69 hours and 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I like that. That's the best expectation. Big time. 69 hours and 420. Yep, 69 420, baby. Those are my lucky numbers. What's up, Alex? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Do. What's up, Sammy? How's it going, lady? Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday, Moon Day. Doing better there now? Okay. Recognize its source. From a game long ago, long forgotten by society. Speak friend and ye shall enter. You mean if you just speak the word friend, you can enter? Butter, 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 butter is a butter, 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 butter. It's so buttery, baby. Yeah. Butter. The Fragrance of Butter by Estee Lauder. Get the gift set for Christmas. Sold at Walmart.com. What does this charge at? I need to charge this because I don't know how much I'm charging that. I forgot. So I'm going on the road at 12:30. I'm hitting the bricks, baby. Like a sophisticated gentleman does. Ooh, baby. Ow. Sir. This is a Wendy's, sir. Okay. We should be close to emptying this area now. So I give it like maybe 2 more cycles and this should be over. Finally. I need a little Stronk though and a little Dex for the short sword. I don't know exactly how much Stronk and Dex I need for short sword though. Has anybody watched the new Beetlejuice? Is it any good? Because it's free for me to watch right now, and I'm not sure if I want to watch it, just because I've had bad experiences with movies like that in the past. You were slightly disappointed with Beetlejuice too. I mean, you didn't like the original though. I mean, short bow. What? We got us a short bow. That's kind of nice. Good drop. You love the original. I thought you hated it. I thought we had this conversation about how you didn't like Beetlejuice. Oh, yeah, Justin's the one that doesn't like it. It isn't worth watching twice? Okay. That's fair. At least you gave me that info. So watch it once and don't really care too much about it. Never watched Beetlejuice. I love Beetlejuice. One of my favorite films. Okay, so this area is clear except for that one dude right there. Yeah, that's the one dude right there. I think I missed him a couple times. Alright, let's go get the short sword and see what stats we need for it really quickly. You don't like big fish, man? Come on, bro. Yeah, Big Fish is one of those standout films, you know? He went in a really interesting direction with Big Fish. I kind of wish he would have kept going that way, honestly. I get what Tim Burton's doing. He's selling a brand. I understand that, but I kind of like when people do something outside the norm of what they usually do. You know, like Stephen King when he writes something that isn't a horror novel or whatever. I love when they do shit like that. Has gone downhill. I mean, I think everything that happened after Helena Bonham Carter probably just ain't gonna be as good. You know, I'm just spitballing there. You know what I mean? Just saying that. Oh, that dude's still alive. There's one dude down there still. I assumed he was dead. He's probably got one left. One respawn left. Jenna Ortega. That's kind of creepy, though. She's like, what, 21? 22? Dude's like in his 60s? You know what I mean? It's kind of creepy, dude. Just saying. 10 dexterity and 7 strength. We can do that. Did you walk all the way up for me? How? What a sweetheart. What a sweetie pie. My lunch break at work. Well, I hope your day goes by quickly, lady. She didn't get to be in something different? Yeah. Do. 30 intelligence, and we're in Forest of Fallen Giants. 30 intelligence. You know how stupid that is? That is the craziest shit ever. It's always like just ridiculous. 30 intelligence in Forest of Fallen Giants. Let's make sure this dude's dead. Yep, he ain't coming back. We're good. Once we get our weapon to +6, the staff, then we'll be one-shotting people. Look at, they're cuddling. Oh, look how cute that is. Oh. Adorable. Oh, I didn't even notice you there, dude. Ugh. Oh, my tummy. My tummy's hurting. It's them antibiotics, man. I'm telling you, they hurt your tummy if you don't eat anything. For sure. Ugh. So many like fucking hollows just chilling in this area. In the original version, there used to be a Haid Knight right here sitting down. I don't know if you guys remember that, but yeah, there used to be a Haid Knight that would sit there. I gotta grab my coffee right now. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. I'll be right back. There, I just chugged my coffee. Don't chug coffee. It's a bad idea. I'm telling you right now, don't do it. You may want to chug coffee, but don't do it. You know, I've never finished Wednesday, the show Wednesday. We're talking about Jenna Ortega. I've never actually finished the show Wednesday. I've seen 3 episodes of it. I've never actually finished it. What I'm really waiting for is the next season of Squid Game, man. That's what I'm really waiting for. I'm looking forward to Squid Game season 2. I'm getting tired of the soundtrack. I gotta listen to something else. I don't know what to listen to though. Grinding. Petered off. Does it? What's your perspective on that, Jane? I want to know. So what do you think about the beginning of Wednesday, for instance? Did you like it, and why did you like it? I'm interested in understanding why you liked it specifically in the beginning of the show. What's up, Otto? Welcome, dude. What other choices do we have? I mean, not sure. Not sure. I'd have to find something that isn't so, it's not going to get me in trouble. Let's put it that way. It's fascinating. What do you mean by fascinating? I mean, she's pretty. I know that. I know a lot of dudes really like her. That's for sure. I wish I was half as attractive as she is, but realistically, I'm not sure about the appeal of the storyline. It kind of, it kind of reminds me of is Riverdale. Kind of reminds me of Riverdale, yeah. You know those teen drama mystery type shows, like that's. I think the only real draw is Jenna Ortega. She's definitely got like a presence to her. She's got a spirit of some kind that draws people in, and she's pretty, and it's a logical like progression for the way she looks to play Wednesday Addams. It makes sense. Of course, the draw from people that like the original, Addams Family. And the films that were made in the 1990s, of course, makes it interesting. It's just weird to think about this little, like, nutshell, you know what I mean, of creating a television show that's popular. You gotta think about all these little elements and what make a show popular and why people come back to watch it multiple times. It's just kind of a strange thing. The formula, you know what I mean, involved with that is kind of something that I actually find very fascinating. Like a show that I can't really explain why it's as popular as it is NCIS. You guys ever watch NCIS? Right? Like, I don't mind this show. I think it's a good procedural crime drama. Is it cheesy? Yeah, it's cheesy. It's got its points where it's just a bit too much over the top stuff, but it's pretty decent as a procedural crime drama. It's almost a Dick Wolf-esque type show. I don't know if he actually made the show or what, but it's very, very, very much the essence of Dick Wolf in a lot of ways, right? But the popularity of NCIS is one of those weird kind of like things because it's kind of an international popular show. Like, Gibbs is my hero. A lot of people love Gibbs. Yeah, he's got a presence to him. He's a good-looking dude, too. Good-looking older guy. But it's just strange thinking about everything that makes a popular TV show, Medical ones like Scrubs. Dude, Scrubs would be ousted so hard nowadays. They made a show about young Gibbs. Yeah, I've seen that they did that, yeah. Like what the OG of course is Dragnet. I don't know if you guys have ever actually seen Dragnet, but that's the OG. Next to Car 54, where are you? I'm not a Grey's fan, but I loved House. Yeah, my best friend tried to get me into watching Grey's Anatomy, and I just couldn't get into it for whatever reason. I like House too. House is pretty okay. But I think the main actor kind of just makes that show, though. You know what I mean? For a show like that, you kind of have to have a person that has a presence to them to kind of just make the show, And like NCIS has like several different characters and actors that kind of just make the show, Yeah, you didn't like it back. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like either you like him or you don't either. No, Dick Wolf was pre-$1 Million Man. And Dragnet I'm talking about we're talking black and white, bro. $1 Million Man didn't come out until the 1970s. This is 1960s. Late 50s, early 60s we're talking about. Car 54, Where Are You? Had the dude that played, he's from the Munsters in Car 54. That's how old this show is. Very old. There's also another show called SWAT, which is another TV show that was like 60s-esque. There's one about paramedics. There's, of course, Hawaii Five-0, guys. Dun 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 dun. Hawaii Five-0, dude, with its fucking intro. So stylish and lavish for back in the day. It is actually the inspiration that caused Miami Vice to exist, was Hawaii Five-0, believe it or not. Miami Vice is another interesting show that was extremely popular in the 1980s. I've watched a lot of vintage television, obviously. Maybe that's why I don't watch modern television. That's possibly why. I was a really big fan of the Munsters. I love the Munsters. I love Beverly Hillbillies. OG Beverly Hillbillies. Green Acres. Gilligan's Island. I love all of that shit. Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is a life for me. I've seen it all, man. I'm telling you. Five-0 was okay. Was the door closed? What's up? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. My favorite was watching SWAT or Dragnet, and they'd have hippies. They were investigating hippies, and they always played the same jam band music in the background. And there was an episode of Beverly Hillbillies where Jethro was gonna go smoke crawdads. And literally he's gonna smoke crawdads. If you know what a crawdad is, you know what I'm talking. It's a crayfish. They were gonna steam some crayfish. They're gonna have like a cookout kind of thing, right? And he ran into some hippies, and the hippies thought he meant smoking pot. And he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna go smoke some crawdads." And they're like, "Man, I want to smoke some crawdads." So they followed this dude around, Jethro, thinking they were gonna smoke some pot, and it ended up being that he was smoking crawdads. And that episode is absolutely fucking hilarious. Then, of course, there's the Andy Griffith Show, which is probably one of the most popular TV shows of all time. It's also really like lighthearted and family-oriented and kind of just a product of the 1950s, really, which is an interesting thing. Because there's still kind of like the element of the 1960s involved. But I kind of dig where they were going with the concept of some of the characters. Like there's a character named Ernest T. That dude is a psycho. Like he's nuts. So he goes around town breaking windows with bricks. And he's known for this in the town. He's a psychopath, obviously. He's weird. I love it. Then, of course, you got the town drunk who basically just lives in a cell at the jail because he knows he'll never be sober. His name was Otis. That was his name, the drunk. And of course, there's my three sons. Leave it to Leave it to Beaver, I mean. Mrs. Cleaver's, you know, leaving it to the beaver all the time. And Beaver's dad's always really hard on the beef. Daughter was 3 years old, had a little net. She swooped a crawdad from a stream on a hike. I'll never forget it. That's a cute memory. So what I mean, the golden age of television, like when people had the quote-unquote boob tube and it was the only source of information, that was post-radio era. People still listen to the radio in that era, of course. I mean, you listen to the radio up until recent times, really. You know what I mean? But radio pretty much was dead at a certain point with the boob tube. You know, you had all your news broadcasts. They were completely trusted. They weren't questioned a lot of the time. Not in the, like, not in the 60s for sure. When we started getting into the late 60s, early 70s, then the conspiracy theorists, they were always conspiracy theorists, but then they started coming out of the woodwork. You know, they're like, well, I don't know if you should trust the news because, NBC and, you know what I mean? Like, that's when it kind of started. Pre-internet era, of course. And the internet's been around since fucking World War II, but nobody really used it until the 90s, so. Revenge of the Nerds, dude, that's a great film. Yeah, I love that movie. That last scene where they're all like fucking performing that musical performance is probably one of my favorite movies. What favorite parts in any movie, excuse me. That and Real Genius is pretty good. Weird Science is very offensive, but I like Weird Science personally. I was like, I'm gonna make a person in my room. They're gonna come to life and get my G.I. Joe, you know. Fucking the worst mashup of like perverted teen comedy and like Frankenstein I've ever seen, man. Just saying. I love that movie. And of course it's got Bill Paxton in it. One of my favorite people of all time. Sadly, rest in peace Bill Paxton, but what's up, Zach? Welcome. That scene where they're in the shower, man, and then like they have their pants on still, and she's like, "You boys need to learn to loosen up." I'm like, God damn, this movie's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching, man? And then, of course, there are those paranoid, like, anti-red movies like Red Dawn. Red Dawn, man, okay, I watched Red Dawn, but that movie's so far-fetched. It's ridiculous. It borderlines on ridiculousness. Wolverines! Yeah, Bill Paxton was awesome. I love Bill Paxton. He had such a kind-sounding voice, you know? Like, it's just crazy. Been done twice. I'm talking about the one with Swayze, dude. You know what I'm talking about. I don't need to say this. Swayze, Sheen, come on. You know which one I'm talking about. The dude from The Outsiders is in it too. I can't remember his name right now. Jennifer Grey. Yeah, Jennifer Grey's in it. I forgot about that. Yep, Thomas C. Howell. Yep. The Outsiders, man. Dude, The Outsiders is great, dude. Matt Dillon. I love Matt Dillon in that movie. Matt Dillon's great in it. Dude, fucking... It has Ralph Macchio, son. You know why they cast Ralph Macchio in that beast, right? Because they wanted him to be like the next Sal Mineo, if you're familiar with the 1950s movies. Sal Mineo was a character actor from the 1950s who appeared in several films such as Rebel Without a Cause, next to James Dean, who died way too young. I think he died in a knife fight or something like that back in the 1950s. And that's kind of why Ralph Macchio got his start, because they were like, oh yeah, this is the next Sal Mineo. Well, the remake has Thor in it, so it's not that terrible, but it's also really far-fetched no matter what, but... Leah Thompson was still hot, yeah. What's up, Ben? How's it going, man? Back in the day, boy. Back in the day. Yeah, I actually think that, I don't know, I kind of feel like James Dean both helped acting and fucked up acting at the same time. It's kind of the reason why what's-his-face, Marlon Brando, kind of really became like the greatest actor of his time, according to some people. I thought he was a bit much, though, personally. I'm not the biggest fan of Marlon Brando, but they were like, oh, well, he's a method actor. And then we got, then we get into the era of the 1970s when we got like Scorsese finally directed movies, and you get like Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, like you get some pretty interesting wild cards out there. You know what I mean? And I kind of feel like he helped pave the way for like those kind of actors personally, but I also feel like it kind of gets locked into a box somewhat, dude, with the acting. And it's weird how in this modern era we really don't go see movies because of actors anymore. You notice that? You're never like, oh, dude, I want to go see, Chris Pine in a movie. You're like, no, this guy's a character, or, Chris Pratt or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's usually like, oh yeah, that dude's Ant-Man. That dude's Captain America. That's Thor right there. You're never like, dude, you know what I mean? You don't do Chris Evans and hey, that's Thor. Let's go watch the movie with Thor in it. It's kind of fucking strange. It's a very different era of Hollywood for sure. Like back in the day, it was like, dude, I want to go see that new Al Pacino movie, or I want to go see that new Robert De Niro movie, or I want to go see, you know what I mean? Sandra Bullock, she's in this one. I gotta watch that. The Proposal, man, that movie sounds good, It's just Sandy B being Sandy B, But nope. That's like, I'm gonna go watch a movie because, I do get that sometimes. I still do that. Like Anya Taylor-Joy. I actually really like Anya Taylor-Joy. She's one of my favorite actresses. So I'll see a movie just because she's in it, really. You know what I mean? But it doesn't happen often these days anymore. But it's just weird to think back to like Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Everybody's like, dude, there's a new Schwarzenegger movie coming out. It's Commando. We gotta go see it, dude. Radon Chan's in it, dude. It's gonna be good because it's got Radon Chan and it's got Schwarzenegger in it. It's gonna be good. Now it's like, yeah. I guess the closest they got was The Rock, but The Rock is pretty much the same dude in every fucking role he plays. The Rock was like, they tried to make him the pseudo-modern action hero, and I'm kind of over The Rock. I don't really want to see him in another movie. Alyssa Milano's in it. Yeah, I forgot. She's like, what, 11, 12 years old in it or something like that. Let off some steam, Bennett. That scene where he shoves the pipe through him and it goes into a steam pipe and the steam's coming out of the dude, and this dude's like an Australian like commando guy, you know, and he's wearing this pointless chain link fence for a shirt, you know. He's like, I'm gonna get you, Matrix. And it's funny because that dude, like, the dude that he has in his arm, you know, like at the where he gets him, you know, and he's like, I thought you weren't gonna kill me until last, and he's like, I lied, and then he drops his ass. That guy was actually in The Warriors. I don't know if anybody knows that, but if you've ever seen the movie The Warriors, he's the dude with the bottles. Same dude. Same dude, man. Alright, so we're gonna hit this next bonfire real quick. Or like, what's his face that plays Ant-Man, right? If you've ever seen Clueless. I love Clueless. I've seen Clueless like about 1,000 times. I love Clueless. It's one of my favorite movies, right? But the dude that plays Ant-Man ends up being the main love interest in Clueless, which is hilarious. He was also, who did he play in John Wick? Paul Rudd. Yeah, there you go. That's his name. Paul Rudd. Yeah. But that's what I mean when people are like, have you seen this new movie? Have you seen that new movie? And I'm just like, dude, I've seen so many movies, so many reused ideas. I just don't watch a lot of television anymore, man. You know what I mean? Like, most of it's already been done, you know? Like, that's why I tend to just stay away from watching most television nowadays. If a classic comes on, I'll pay attention to it. You know, but like, there's a lot of reused ideas, and it's just like, yeah, I can't really, nah. I saw this movie, it came out in the 1980s, like, you know, like. He had a minor role as one of the cleaners at the beginning. Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah, actually. I do remember that. I do remember that. It's crazy. Do. We gotta buy enough to get the ring, the silver serpent ring +1. Cause we want them extra souls, man. We really do. What am I gonna buy? I'll buy this because why not? I don't really need anything else, but I'll buy this. I don't think she's gonna let me though. Nah, not yet. I need to spend more souls. Well, yeah, man, I loved vintage television. I grew up watching a lot of it, a lot of like 1960s, 1950s TV shows. That's why when I played Fallout the first time, I kind of felt like I was in my own element, because I adored the concept of what Fallout was supposed to be. You know what I mean? And then, of course, I watched a lot of vintage movies as well, Albert Finney movies. You know, a lot of the like Rita Hayworth and old musicals and like Rodgers and Hammerstein and vintage gangster flicks. You know what I mean? Like lots of different ones. You know, and then of course Boris Karloff, lots of horror. The Creature of the Black Lagoon, Frankenstein, Dracula. Classics, you know. Growing up, I watched a lot of that shit. Singing in the Rain, a lot of Audrey Hepburn, a lot of Barbra Streisand. I've pretty much fucking seen a lot of different shit, man. Like, yeah, dude, I want to watch the new Nosferatu. That's got, what's his face? William Dafoe, man. William Dafoe's a pretty good actor. He's definitely one of the best. William Dafoe, and it's based on the classic, of course, which was obviously a rip-off of Dracula, but still, Nosferatu is going to be pretty damn good. I think I want to see it in the theater, actually. I was a big fan of the Bram Stoker's Dracula. And I love Keanu. I say this all the time, but he was the worst fit for that film. He really was. But Gary Oldman, on the other hand, is Dracula. Ooh, baby. So good. So good. So good. I think those are wood bolts. I mean, do I really need them? Not really, but whatever. I'll grab them anyways. Gary Oldman's one of your favorite actors. I think he's underappreciated as all hell, though. You know what I mean? The dude is brilliant. He's a great actor. Like, I'm not even, like, joking. I love him to death, but it's like he's underutilized and underappreciated somewhat. Does anybody know if Dennis Hopper's passed away or no? I haven't seen anything about Dennis Hopper in a minute. I actually really like Dennis Hopper as well. He's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy dude. He died, Dennis Hopper did? Oh, that sucks. Really? I didn't even know. Gene Hackman still around or no? A few years ago? That sucks. I love Dennis Hopper. One of my favorite roles is Apocalypse Now. When he's in Apocalypse Now and he's like one of the cult members. He's like, when he sees you, man, he sees you. I mean, he sees you, man. Like, you're nuts, dude. I love it. Hackman's still kicking. I know Gary Busey's still around, which surprises the hell out of me. When did he get severe head trauma? It's kind of crazy to think about. I think we should be able to... We're gonna have enough to buy stuff from you yet? Okay, well, not yet. Maybe another $3,000 or so. She'll give me the ring. He was in a motorcycle accident? Okay, so that makes sense. Who the fuck are you? I don't remember you being here. Where the fuck did you come? Oh, wait a minute. I walked straight in there. That's why. Like an idiot instead of drawing it back. My bad. He wasn't expected to live, alone return to acting. Jesus. That's crazy. See if I can pop this side door open real quick. Oh, I only have 5 vigor. Never mind. I don't want to do that. I'll die. You know what? I might survive, actually. It's got to be at 30 frames to make it happen. Oh, we got it. Never mind. We got it done. Usually, you look it up. That's fair, Dan. Usually, you have to do that at 30 frames. It's a little easier to do at 30 frames, but whatever. About wearing helmets? Oh, that fucking makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, because back in the day, man, you didn't wear fucking helmets for shit. My favorite was the whole, like, you remember, this is a weird memory, but I don't know if you guys ever had this memory, but the era before child safety laws in the back of a truck. Who remembers this era? Where your dad's like, hey, dude, just get in the back. Get in the truck, you know, get in the back of the truck. Just don't fall out. Your mom will kill me. And you used to ride in the fucking bed of the truck in the back with no fucking seatbelts. Whoever did this, I did it a bunch of times. Yep. You remember that? Riding in the back of a fucking truck in the bed. Classic. Classic child endangerment moment. It was great. I miss it. It was fun. Just don't fall out. Your mom will kill me. Everything we did as kids in the 1980s. It's true. You're right. It's the truth. That's what the 1980s were all about, dude. Skateboards with no pads. I mean, come on, dude. No helmets, BMXing with nothing, you know, no protective gear whatsoever. And then getting in your car that had no child seats or anything. My dad had a freaking, what was it? It was like a 1953 Mercury. There were no fucking seatbelts in the back seat, homie. None. None, man. Nice car, by the way. It was beautiful. It was, of course, it was primered though, but it was still beautiful. Against your concussions. Exactly, dude. Yeah. They didn't care. Like, walk it off. You're fine. You're not bleeding from the ears. That hey, you had a fever and you're puking. Like, yeah, she'll be fine. Fractured skull. Exactly, dude. Drivers were usually careful. Not my family. They're like, they were hitting them curbs real fast. Like, I hope this fucker falls out of the truck. That's how it happened in my family. I don't know if all Mexican families are the same, but that's how they were. They're like, dude, I hope this fucker falls out. Turning all wild and crazy and shit. Going over the elements, as they call them. You know, the speed bumps and shit in the desert. Like, yeah, let's just do this. Like they're going dune buggying or something. The truck's not even a 4-wheel drive, driving over hills and shit. Hold on. Amazing we survived. Yup. No pads, exactly, bro. Man, yeah, exactly, dude. Watching my mom pick a shitload of gravel off of my brother's back after from BMXing good times. Yeah, I agree, Jade, for sure. You used to off-road in your cousin's station wagon? Yup, those were the good old days, dude. I'm telling you. Fucking, I remember, dude, going to the Pachanga and my uncle, you know, we'd go to Cibuta, you know, which is Sonora, right? Mexico. And dude would have like an open truck. There'd be like a fucking 30 pack of Budweiser. They'd be drinking it in the back of the truck, in the bed. And then we'd go for a fucking drive. And there'd be like 15 kids back there in the bed of the truck. And they'd be spinning around doing all kinds of crazy tricks in the truck. And I'm like, this shit is crazy. Now that I think about it, I was like, how the hell did I survive that? Only drunk guys. Rides got sketchy, yep. You remember that? I drive better when I'm drunk. Those people like that? Like, god damn, bro. Those were the good old days, I'm telling you, man. My dad was telling me that when he was young, he used to go to the corner store and buy his dad a pack of cigarettes and a beer. And they were cool with it. And he was like, I think like 10 years old or some shit like that. And I'm just like, damn, dude, that's pretty hardcore. Like, my dad wants a beer. Okay, here you go. No questions asked, you know. They don't even let you drink out of a hose. You can't even drink. You can't even have a straw, homie. You can't even get a straw anywhere in Arizona. Like, you got like not. I don't think it's all of Arizona, but where I live, you have to wait till you get to the counter to pay for a straw. You can't even have a straw. They won't. They don't even think you can protect yourself against the straw nowadays. You gotta walk up there with your thirst buster and be like, "Hey, can I get a straw now?" Yeah, I thought that was trippy too when I went there. I was like, dude, where's the fucking straws at? You know, I asked the clerk. She's like, oh, no, they're behind the counter. If you want a straw, let me know. I'm like, I gotta ask for a straw these days? What is this shit? I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe people smoking the meth out of it. I have no idea. You can't even get a straw in California except the paper. The paper ones? Oh, those are nasty. They get wet. Those paper straws are not good. Yeah, I don't like those paper straws. Granted, I know that it's like, you know, they try to save the turtles and all that. I understand that part of it, but... They should at least give you the option to get a red vine straw. One made out of licorice. You guys ever do that? Bite the ends off a red vine and use it for a Coke? That shit's good, bro. You remember those days? That's fun times right there. Don't keep getting the turtles. We got plastic bags. You still got plastic bags out there? Yeah. They haven't pulled a full California yet here in Arizona. Like, we're getting close to it, though. You just tie your 10-year-old that. That's a good trick, dude. Yep. Red vines and drinking a Coke. It's like the best. I think that's it right here in this area. Yep, that's all of them. And then, of course, the upcharge for buying plastic bags, right? That's the other one. They do that at some stores here now. They didn't do that before, but now they do. Where they're like, oh, yeah, it's going to cost you 25 cents per bag. And I'm like, okay. It's like that's at least like $2 worth right there. Sure, why not? You mean I can actually, like, not bring reusable bags? Sweet. I have a bunch of reusable bags, though. I just never fucking bring them with me. Yeah, those $8 bags, yeah. If anything, it feels like an upcharge on purpose. It doesn't even feel like they care about the environment. They just want to sell you something else. Half the time is what it feels like. You always forget them too? Yeah, dude, I'm always forgetting those. Like, it's better for the environment. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I still forget. 10 cents plastic bag, California. Walmart employees were not even happy about it. They passed a law, made their job harder. Yep. Because they're so used to just, I mean, if you work at a Walmart, you want to get that shit over with. You're not there for the courtesy of like, oh yeah, let's chat about the weather. Like it's different if you're like at Whole Foods or Sprouts or some shit, you know, or Natural Grocer or any of those like, you know, health food chain, you know, type grocery stores. A lot of folks go in there for their, you know, like, oh yeah, you know, what's going on in the news type shit. Water cooler conversation type shit. Walmart, you're like, get your shit and get out, motherfucker. I don't even want you here. And who can blame them? I mean, it's Walmart, dude, you know? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you heard about that that African the plastic brick project. You guys heard of that, about that one? There's a place in Africa, and I can't remember exactly what place it is, but there's one of the largest world dumps in Africa, and they live right by the dump. And it's actually pretty brutal to live out there. It's not a good spot to live in, kind of, right? But the residents of the area formulated a way to create bricks from the plastic and the trash. And now it's become some kind of major $1 million corporation because of it. Like, they've actually helped the residents of the place they live in by reusing the plastic for making like insulation and stuff for better homes. Essentially, it's better for the environment, which is awesome in my opinion. It's innovation, you know what I mean, in my opinion. Yeah, because it's kind of like there's a lot of little circumstances in California where you're kind of like, yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, granted, there's a lot of good reasoning for a lot of stuff, but in reality, it kind of just becomes an inconvenience to individuals. And that's the thing about it. My sister still lives in like the Seal Beach area in California, but like every time I go visit, man, the cost of living out in California it's brutal. From what I understand, Hawaii is just as bad, you know? Supposedly, like, you get this really tiny shanty house for $700,000 in Hawaii, and I'm like, dude, what is this, California? Fuck that. In Hawaii, a gallon of milk costs $10. Which, that's a bit too pricey for me, man. Just saying. The sun is coming out nice. And then my sister's like, I want to move back to Arizona. I was like, I wonder why. I know exactly why, because it costs too much to live in California, dude. The property taxes on her house alone must be insane. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't pay rent or anything. She owns a house, but it's like, that must be expensive nonetheless. Yeah, still to this day, it must be pretty damn expensive. Just to pay your property taxes out there must be insane. 10. We need 10 strength. I mean, you mind telling me what those are? How much it costs? Too damn high? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. It's too damn high. $600 a month. It's not too bad, I guess. That's about what I pay in rent. $1,100. How much is your house's net worth? If you don't mind me asking, how much is your house worth? Not net worth, but how much is it worth? How much is the property worth? $800 a month. Oh, $1,100 a year. I misread. I thought you meant a month. I was like, holy shit. $350. That's pretty good, dude. It's pretty decent. It's assessed at $580K. It meets over appraised value. Did you add a lot of stuff to the house, or did it just come at $580K? Yeah, and it's funny because the first Revolutionary War was fought over like 2% taxes, 1% taxes, some shit like that. That's what's funny about it, man. You know, 450,000. Okay. Yeah, that's the funny part about it, dude. The ancestors would be like, dude, what are you doing? Fuck that. Time to overthrow this shit. Start fresh. Now I'm gonna listen to Rage Against the Machine. Did not do a lot. It's just kitchen bathroom remodel in the 80s. Damn. That was a while ago. For real? My dad just bought his first house. And it's only, I think it's like $280,000 house. It's pretty sweet. It's a tiny house, but it's nice. It's a very nice house. It was completely renovated though, like I think within the last 2 years. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful little house. Maintain immaculately historical. That's cool as hell. House was built in 1925, solid as a rock. Yeah, they built shit differently back then. During the era of steel and coal, right? The steam engine, man. Fucking steam shovels and shit, you know? Dude get to work in the coal mine at like before dawn and then leaves at nighttime, you know? I want to go to my house. Can't afford a decent house. I gotta turn my heater off. It's getting hot in here. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. 9:50, which means it's getting close to 11. This grind takes so long, man, just to get through any area. This grind is definitely a pain. Grind only run, basically. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Brutal. Best area, yeah, best area to walk through. Yep. There's so many ads too everywhere. It's just like, damn. Oh, okay. Talk about the area you live in. Best area to go walking through, and a lot of people have beautiful purebred dogs, although too many doodle dogs. Interesting. Yeah, I like areas like that, especially delivering stuff in areas like that's always good. The only problem is, like, I like the route for my regular driver right now because my route is very inner city, so there's not a lot of long driveways, and at UPS you can't pull into the driveway. You have to be on the street at all times. So what happens is that you end up having to walk up these driveways that are like a half mile long, depending on where you are in Arizona, in the rural areas. And then sometimes you get like people that have like a lot of property and no fence and like 5 dogs. And you're like, homie, I don't want to walk in there. I'm going to get bit. I don't want to get in that shit. You know, like, why would you have this large ass property with no fucking fence around it and have like 50 dogs running around? What's wrong with you? You know, there's like coyotes and fucking snakes and all kinds of shit out here in Arizona. Like, why would you do that? Your dog's going to get hurt. Bobcats and mountain lions, all kinds of shit out here. "30 feet off the sidewalk, large covered front porch, leave packages on." Yeah, that sounds nice, actually. It's why I kind of prefer, like, not being rural, you know, because it's got to get done, you know? I mean, I know it's got to get done, but I would just rather not be in a rural area when I'm delivering because it's just nightmare. Even, like, for Instacart, like, yeah, you got, like, sometimes you'll get, like, a batch of, like, 95 items. You got all these bags you got to fucking take. And then you got to deliver somewhere out in Saddlebrook or some shit, and it's like, dude's, like, house is, like, it feels like a quarter of a mile. I'm not kidding. It feels like a quarter of a mile away sometimes. And you got to carry all these bags, you know, or a fucking cart with the bags. And then, of course, in UPS, there are no weight standards like there are in USPS. So sometimes you get packages that are, like, overburdened and, like, 500 pounds a piece. And I'm not exaggerating. Some of them are. Like, some people buy full-on sheds or chicken coops and shit. You know, and you're like, dude, the fuck? Have a 90-year-old man buy a fucking 600-pound shed made out of steel. He's got nowhere to put it. You know, when you walk up there, they're like, oh, yeah, just put it in the garage. Just like, okay, dude, whatever. What's up, Jeffrey? Welcome. The other thing, too, is I'm just going to let you know, like, if you're watching stream and your dogs don't bite you, it doesn't mean they won't bite the delivery guy. I'm going to put that out there. Just because your dogs are nice to you and your kids doesn't mean the dogs will be nice to the delivery person, okay? And that's not to say your dogs won't be nice, but it's better to be safe, okay, than sorry. Arresting somebody? That's fucking hilarious. Baby. Where are you going? Stop it. Just let me kill you, sir. I felt bad for the delivery guy who was afraid of Maggie because, you know, my fad to have been traumatized to be afraid of her. Yeah, well, I mean, like my main driver, right? The thing is the dog was actually in the fence. Okay, this is a true story. She's going off to deliver something. There's a fence. She has to cross through the fence. So she goes around the side. Dog's through the fence on the other side, not even like near her. Okay, she's about to deliver something, get a signature, all this stuff. And the dog reaches through the fence and bites her in the thigh. And of course, it was a German Shepherd, but it still did a lot of damage to her leg. That's why I like opening the door. It's kind of better if you just wait for them to drop it off. Unless they need a signature, of course. So just wait for them to drop the package if you have a dog like right next to you or something. It's a little bit safer for everybody, really, you know? Because then if you have a sweetie pie, like I know my Lily Munster was a sweetie pie. She loved everybody. You know what I mean? And granted, not all dogs will run away, but you don't want the dog running out, you know, towards somebody because you don't know what could happen. They could get hit by a car, you know, something bad could happen. So it's just better just to keep your dogs inside. And if you're getting something delivered, if they don't need a signature, don't open the door. Just don't open it. Just wait till they leave. Because Lily loved people. I mean, she loved everybody. She was a sweetie pie. She wouldn't bite anybody. But that dog was quick. And if I open the door, man, that dog will run towards them and try to, like, get attention from them. And we definitely don't want that. She wants to love everyone? Yeah. It can be dangerous for the dog. That's why I say that. And then I had a pit bull like a while back. And that dog, I loved her to death, but man, she was dumber than a box of rocks, homie. She really was. I loved her, and she was a sweetie pie, but she wasn't the brightest dog I've ever had. That dog, man, I'd be taking her in the car. She loved to go on road trips, right? And, like, I ended up giving her up to someone else, basically, because I had no space for her, but... that dog, though... I'd be driving down the road, and this dog would jump out the fucking window. What kind of dog does that, man? That's insane. Why the hell would you do that? But, yep, we'd be driving down the road. The window would be down. She'd have her head out the fucking window and then just decide to jump the fuck out. For no reason. And I'd have to go chasing her through the fucking desert to catch her. Yep. The way we have to see it in delivery, though, is that we have to see it as all dogs are a possible threat of some kind. Usually we just stay away. We try to like be nice and stuff, but another good rule of thumb too is if you are delivering, it's good to have dog treats just in case. Make friends with the people on the route and the dogs, because if they see you and they're used to getting a dog treat, they're usually not going to bite you. Not usually. Just have a handful of dog treats waiting, you know what I mean? The dogs will be like, hey, it's my favorite person. You know, then they won't bite you at all. They'll be like, oh yeah, this dude's awesome. Always comes through with these bomb-ass treats. And pepper spray just in case. They have those horns too, those air horns that scare dogs too. They do have those too. But I think like USPS has different policies than UPS, because UPS isn't a federal company. They're private. They're a private Fortune 500 company, which is pretty hilarious to think about. USPS though, man, they're technically paid for by the federal government. But they're not associated completely, so they don't follow the same rules as most federal employees. They just get funding from the federal government. They're separate. They're also not a private company either. And each different company has different rules. Like FedEx has different rules, Amazon has different rules. Amazon delivery is pretty much the Wild West right now. These people don't follow a lot of rules. Depends on the driver, really. But I think they may be adding some regulatory shit to them, though, soon. More than likely. Plus, they're already striking because they want to unionize, which makes sense, because unionizing for a delivery company of any kind totally makes sense. But, of course, Bezos, I don't even think he owns it anymore. Does Bezos' wife own Amazon now? I can't remember. Because I know they got a divorce and shit, right? This is permadeath, so no death run. Region locked. All enemies, all bosses till despawn, no death run. That's what it is. So the rules are like this. I have to go region by region only from starting region to next region. I can't region hop, which means I can't go to like a better place for better upgrades. So I have to use whatever I find in the region to upgrade my character. In order to fight the boss of the region, I have to kill every single enemy in the area first, 12 times, so they despawn. Once I've killed the main bosses in the area, then I can move to the next region. That's what we're doing. He owns 9% of Amazon? Okay. That's awesome, man. I love dogs a lot, actually. I adore dogs. You could burn $1 billion, you wouldn't phase them. Yeah, that's fair. Well, they're trying to unionize. Amazon deliveries trying to unionize, which makes sense. But they're probably gonna have some regulatory stuff to do now. That's kind of the thing with the delivery game, is even if they don't necessarily set up some regulatory stuff, the competition will force them to. They'll start greasing palms in fucking Washington or something, and be like, hey, what about these guys? Why do they get to do this? Start clamping down on these bitches. That's basically what's going to happen. Because right now it's currently the Wild West at Amazon. They're relatively newer to the delivery game. So if you guys didn't know this, UPS was actually started by an ex-USPS guy. So a lot of the systems that were innovative for UPS themselves were brought to the light because of the fact that the dude that created it was USPS at one point. Also, the thing that separates USPS from UPS is that there are no weight restrictions on packages. We ship internationally, and we don't do letters. It's only packages. That's it. Unless it's like, legal stuff. Canada Post's on strike right now. Yeah, me too. But you know what's funny, Jane? You know what's funny is that I actually have a congregation of cats at my house. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. All right. So yeah, I've got about like 8 cats in my front yard. About 8 cats in my front yard. I got about 8 cats living in my front yard. And the of course my daughter's named, yeah, exactly, they're feral cats. Yeah, I've become the crazy cat woman officially. They live in my front yard because Lotus started feeding them, and ever since then we've been feeding them. And she's named all of them, and they're all black. Every single one of them's black. There's glitter sparkles. There's sugar plum. There's banana. There's baby banana. I can't remember what the other cat's name is called, but yeah, that's all her. That's all Lotus right there. Yep. I have it in mind to take them to the Humane Society and get them fixed, honestly, and get their shots. They kind of live out of my shed in the backyard, so I mean, I guess they're kind of my cats, but not sure if I would really call them my cats yet. Oh, it's to kill. What's the other one then? There's got to be an organization in Arizona that takes care of them, because I think I want to get them fixed and get their shots, and then just own them. I think I'm just gonna own them and be like, fuck it. That kid's in love with them, so I'm not gonna get rid of them. Did I kill this guy already? I did, yeah. No, there's a place that does it in Arizona for free. Jane, yeah, I know there is, and I can't remember what it's called. There's a place that does it for free. So I'm probably going to end up hitting them up. Just get a giant cage. You know what I mean? Just put them all in the cage and bring them with me. Fucking like 50 cats in my car. Yeah, they're young too. There's a lot of young ones. There's like, I think 3 of them are kittens, really. You know? We have low cost spay and neuter, but not free. Yeah, no, there's an organization, a charitable organization in town that does that, which is nice, actually. Yeah, because I don't mind getting a dog. I just have to fix my fence. That's the thing about it. Because it depends on what kind of dog I'm going to get. I don't want something that's going to run out right away. And my fence is jacked up. Starting to show signs of Alzheimer's. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Best friends, is that what it's called? Okay. All right, Justin, sounds good, man. You don't want her to suffer, though? I totally get it, yeah. Totally understand that. But yeah, she named them all, and I'm like, damn, kid, really? You had to do that, didn't you? It's like, where's Glitter Sparkles today? I'm like, which one's Glitter Sparkles? The one with the white mustache. And I'm like, okay, she really did name them. And then Banana and Little Banana. Little Banana has spots on it. Big Banana is just pure black. Like, dang, kid, really? You had to be all cute and stuff? How dare you? Good luck catching those cats. I don't even want to think about that, Jane. Please. Yeah, that's fair. That's understandable. That's understandable. Yeah. And I can't have them in the house, man, because there's not enough room for them. Because they'll just piss all over everything. I already know. They're just going to ruin the whole entire house. I can't have them in the house. A real life stream of you catching the cats. I might be able to do one at a time, but then they'll start spreading the word like, hey, he's taking us to cut us up. You know? They're gonna be like, hey, he's gonna catch you, dude. You better watch out. You wouldn't bring them inside either? Hell no. Natural, no poison rat control. Yep. That is a good thing. My neighbor has a shit ton of stuff in his front yard. This dude has 13 cars parked in his front yard, dude. 13 cars. And I'm not exaggerating, dude. He's got 13 cars parked in his front yard. He only uses one of them. And those motherfuckers haven't been run for years. So I know there's got to be some rats in that fucking... in that little trash heap he's got going on over there on that side. He's a nice dude, though. I get along with him at least. There's that. But his house is an eyesore, man. I'm telling you. Just talk softly to the cats and use puns. Cats love puns. Just approach the group and be like, how's everyone feeling today? Dude, a new car every day. Yeah, what is with people like that, dude? You know, I don't understand that shit. He doesn't touch any of them, and there's a really nice little Jeep over there. You know, I'm like, dude, I want that little Jeep. You know, I got me a Chrysler and a freaking and a Tiguan, you know, and they're not bad. I love my little Chrysler Pacifica and my little, you know, my little Tiguan, but that Jeep is nice. I like that little Jeep. It's like a 1980s Jeep, which is an interesting little Jeep. But yeah, he's got like shit ton of cars. He's got a goddamn panel wagon, like he's got like a white truck and like one of those delivery trucks too, which is kind of crazy. Good until they aren't. Yeah, it's cute. It's a cute little Jeep though, man. It's pretty sick. And then this other neighbor I have next to me, he doesn't really bother me, but sometimes he decides to burn shit in his front yard. Random things, too. Like, he'll just, like, start a tire fire, basically, in his front yard for no reason. Granted, of course, my yard's really big, so I don't really, you know, feel any of it, but I do smell it sometimes, and I'm like, what are you burning out there, man? Evidence or what? Wish I had a Chrysler as big as a whale. He's about 20. And it's about to set sail. Yeah. To the Love Shack. Can't check, baby, can't check. Yep. Mm-mm-mm. 90 degrees. Today's high is 77 degrees. Today's the low is 30 for today, where I'm at. 77 degrees, which is perfect, actually. Perfect delivery weather. Cat walks into the bar, asks the bartender, may I have a drink? The bartender replies, why the long pause? That's terrible. Critters is on Prime. I love Critters. Talking muffin, yeah. Ah, it's a big waste of space. God, this guy. God, Willis. Really? You just want to kill me with this shit today, don't you? I still have to go to my other job, asshole. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know I love you. I'm just messing around. I can give it 3 stars. You ever want to hear of the game Phasmophobia? Is that what you said? What about it? I know that Ironbeard plays it. I think Cherry plays it too. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure Cherry plays it. Okay, come on, man. I gotta move on here. This little fucking spot is just irritating. I don't like this little tiny spot at all. Like, I'm not a fan of this one. This is one of the ones I just want to finish and get it over with. So thank God that guy's dead right there. These little tiny spots are the more annoying ones. They're quick though, but it's just they're really irritating after a while. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Let me just double check this dude over here. Yep. He gone, baby. He gone. Because they're Scandinavian. I know. I already know. I already know this one. How dare you, Willis? How dare you? Because they're Scandinavian. I know. You bastard. All right. Dark Tide, nah. I heard it's good though. I'm gonna get rid of these 2 assholes though, just because I can. I fucking hate this guy. So he gonna die now. Just like I hate this guy over here. Can you lock onto the shithole, please? Oh, why won't you lock on this time? What the hell? What the hell? Thank you. I hate that guy. That guy's annoying, that other guy's annoying, so I'm just gonna get rid of those guys too right here. So I don't have to later. What's up, Parker? Welcome. Music slaps pretty hard. Yes, it does, sir. You best believe. $20 behind. How dare you? Oh, you're still alive. I forgot. I gotta kill you. Every time I walk up here, I gotta kill that guy. Still happy with it? Yeah, I haven't changed the music. Ugh. Alright, go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. These guys are so irritating. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry. Ah. Back to the shitty run. Oh, God, this run. Ooh. This guy. Fucking auto aim on his ass. Starting over, yep. Oswaldo, we failed the last one, so we're starting over. Starting over, baby. You know, I almost did survive it, though. Did you realize that? That's the worst part about it, is I almost made it. If I had a couple more soul spears, I probably would have survived. I probably would have survived that. That place is gonna suck, though. That specific spot, getting through that trap's gonna suck every time. The 100% of your skill. I need to find a good cheese spot is what it comes down to. I don't know if those guys are poisonable. They might be, though. Because if they're poisonable, I'm going to cheese the shit out of them. If I can kill at least, like, 2 of them without even going in there, I should be fine. Because I think if I use, like, what's it called? Urine, they might run towards it in the middle. And if I start blasting them, this shouldn't be a problem. Just fucking firebombs, man. I'm telling you, this dude shooting his firebombs. Oh, yeah, Zenbot, yeah. That's how my brain works. Most people would have gave up on this run. You're not wrong, yeah. With good reason, too. There's good reason to give up on this run. Because it sucks. It's definitely not a run anybody would want to do. You're walking, Maggie. Enjoy. Mm. In theory, when you finish the run, this will be almost alone in the game. Yeah, you can run around. It's true. No one will judge me for running around naked. No one will judge my body. It's true. You're correct. Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this. These guys, man. Not like this. Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking dudes, man. We gotta be almost done with these guys. We have to be. Almost, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. They ain't there no more, baby. Woo. Perfect. Think I'm gonna get off soon. We'll level up real quick. And then I'm gonna get off. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish Forest of the Fallen Giants tomorrow for sure. And then we'll be on to the Bastille. The long-ass Bastille. The Bastille is so long, man. Holy crap, is it long. Ugh. Alright, so I'm going to leave them here in this area. I'm going to get off. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Thanks for watching. This run is arduous and just painful. So, I mean, if you can make it through it with me, I really do appreciate it. But I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.